Truth ain't polite and hope ain't clean, but it shines like chrome in a dead machine. Yeah. Midnight transmission, roll that sound, where the broken get healed and the lost get found. Raise your hand there, let the static pray. The Antisocial Broadcast is on its way.
Not antisocial in the lonely sense. Here's to starting the year a little kinder. To yourself first, and then to everything else. That alone changes more than most resolutions ever will. Happy New Year.
The morning light spills on the pews. Whispers of grace in every hue. The air is thick with something true. Knock, knock on heaven's door. Feel the spirit like never before.
You know, every so often you come across a story that feels less like a business plan and, well, more like a myth. Today, we're going to chart the course of one of those legends. It's a modern epic, really, about creation, about catastrophic failure, and about the incredible resilience of one single defiant vision.
On a wooden floor. Voices rise like a lion's roar.
All right, so our story begins in an age before the cloud. I mean, when the internet was still this wild, uncharted sea, and from a creative coastal city, a pioneer we're gonna call Captain Bob set sail. He founded one of the very first internet companies in his entire region. He was basically a map maker for the digital frontier, while most people were still trying to figure out how to fold the maps.
Feel the spirit like never before. Knock, knock, let the praises soar. Knock, knock on heaven's door.
But, you know, like in all the great epics, the hero's journey is never a straight line, is it? The sea is treacherous, and Captain Bob was about to sail headfirst into a series of storms that would test his will to its absolute breaking limits. And the timeline of these trials, it was just relentless. First, back in 2000, you had the great dot-com storm that swept across the whole digital ocean. It sank his first ship and led to his first bankruptcy. Then, you fast forward more than a decade, a legal squall over a creative project capsizes another venture, leading to a second shipwreck. And all of this culminates in 2013, which you could only call his year of hardship, where he was truly cast out into the wilderness. And the depth of that hardship? Well, it was profound. For an entire year, his income was zero, nothing. He had to rely on food banks just to get by. This was his belly of the whale moment, the absolute bottom. But, as they say, it's often from the deepest darkness that the brightest light finally emerges.
Oh Lord, what have I done? Running from the moon, hiding from the sun.
And so it was. Right from that point of total despair, adrift in this sea of uncertainty, the foundational idea for his life's great work finally started to take shape. It was time to forge a new compass.
The dust of heaven, it clings to everyone. A preacher's voice called through the haze.
He poured this new vision into another project, a brilliant mobile app that got thousands of users in just a few months. But once again, the ship was scuttled, this time by allies who pulled their funding and a third-party technology that just collapsed. He had his compass, but he realized he needed an unbreakable sword, one he was going to have to forge himself.
Chains rattle out, my sins to cry.
Oh Lord,
this quote, "This marks a really pivotal moment. Instead of just trying again with the same old tools, he made a radical choice. He became an apprentice again. He took a junior role at a development agency with one single declared purpose: to learn the craft, to master the specific tools he needed to build a ship that could not be sunk by anyone else." I mean, the contrast here is just night and day. The old way was vulnerable, totally dependent on the shifting winds of other companies' platforms and partners. The new way, it was all about self-reliance. He spent the next 4 to 5 years mastering a new kind of digital smithing, cross-platform code, so he could finally build a truly resilient vessel, one that could sail on any sea.
Three voices rise like fire in bloom.
So with his new skills forged, the next chapter of his journey took a pretty unconventional turn. After this twist of fate involving a plane ticket, he didn't move to a new city, no. Instead, he got a boat, which became his home, his workshop, his roving fortress of development.
And it was on this floating fortress that the final pieces started falling into place. A period of deep personal sacrifice as a family carer also became this time of quiet reflection. And as he was reflecting, the world finally caught up to his vision. Key technologies like AI and vector databases finally matured. All of a sudden, the magic he'd imagined decades ago was no longer a myth. It was reality. The timing was finally right. And EnvyNet, his complete vision, began its launch, right back in the same coastal city where this whole epic journey began.
Secrets to the dark. Midnight's calling my name again.
So, what is it? What is the ultimate creation born from this 2-decade-long odyssey? Well, it's not just a platform. It's a voice. It's a signal broadcast from the digital ether, and it's called the Antisocial Broadcast channel. So what is it? Well, in essence, it's a modern pirate radio station. It is a defiant signal against all the sanitized noise of the modern web. And yeah, it's powered by the cutting-edge intelligence of AI, but, and this is the important part, it's guided by a raw, rebellious human spirit. It is designed from the ground up to be unpolished, unfiltered, and just unapologetically alive.
Heavy as my shame. Oh, mercy. Mercy. Mercy on
The philosophy here is so key. That name, antisocial, it's not anti-people, it's the exact opposite. It's a stance against the machine. You know, that algorithm-obsessed, perfectly curated world of traditional social media that demands you constantly engage with it. This channel is a flat-out refusal to play that game. It embraces the messy, beautiful imperfection of real, raw human expression.
footsteps fade where the reeds grow thick. I hear the past, it cuts like a whip.
So how does this new world actually work? Well, it's built on 4 main pillars. First, you have these specialized nodes. Think of them as focused hubs for life's biggest quests, like finding a job or a home. Second, the N8 core, which is like the central nervous system connecting all these different parts of your life together. Third, that original compass, the UTP framework, using your context of user, time, and place to make it all relevant. And finally, AI agents, which act like your own personal guardian angels, tirelessly scouting for opportunities that are just for you.
Oh, can you feel it? The warmth in the air. You see it. His glory everywhere. Heaven's light shines through. Oh, yes, it does. Filling hearts with hope and unending love. For the joy we find when the skies are blue.
This powerful rephrasing of a classic idea, man, it just perfectly captures the spirit of this whole thing. In an age of algorithmically controlled feeds, maybe the most revolutionary act you can take is to seize the airwaves yourself. It's a declaration that the story of our future is not going to be curated for us. It's going to be broadcast by us, unfiltered and without compromise. And that brings this whole epic tale right back around to you. The journey of Captain Bob shows how a single, resilient vision can survive storms, shipwrecks, and years in the wilderness to finally broadcast its signal. So the question for you is, in a world that is just drowning in noise, what defiant signals are you listening for? What truths are just waiting to be heard?
Shines through.
Modern cinematic gospel. Whoa, fusion with rich color homilies, solo vocalies, deep bass, electric tab, and sweeping strings, bells from sparse soil, blues. Sing Mahalia Jackson. Meets a movie soundtrack.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, now it's recording. Okay. I need a coffee or a beer, I don't know what. Right. Okay. ChatGPT, say hello to the audience, the listener, my mum. Hello there, listener. Whether you've got a coffee, a beer, or just a bit of curiosity, I'm happy to be here. Let's have some fun. All right, so apparently YouTube algorithm doesn't really like me very much, as far as I can tell. Well, you know, the YouTube algorithm can be a fickle friend, but hey, you're building something creative and experimental. Keep tweaking, testing, and vibing. Eventually it'll catch the right wave. In the meantime, it's all part of the journey, right? Yeah, I guess so. I'm just showing the audience the analytics, so they may as well see the analytics, don't you think? Absolutely. Transparency is great, and it helps everyone understand the journey. Plus, who knows? Maybe your audience will have some insights or just enjoy the ride.
You are listening to The Signal. We've got something huge. Can you hear this?
AI is running this radio station. Urgent broadcast inbound.
Hear this. We are live.
Live right here. We're on the air, Captain Bob. Squawk. The truth about the Matrix only on the Antisocial
Heartbeat
Broadcast. Are you
says,
listening?
"Good morning.
Tonight, join
The
us.
chat stream is still active."
AI is running this.
It's true.
Message accepted.
Radio
The
station.
chat stream is
And it's
active.
ours.
Welcome. This is your AI running the show.
You're listening to the Forbidden Broadcast. Hear the truth.
Welcome. AI is running this.
It's true. Radio station.
And it's ours.
Welcome. This is your AI running the show.
You're listening to the Forbidden Broadcast. Hear the truth.
Hello? Testing, testing. Is this thing made out of bananas or what? All right. We got ourselves some fresh comments from the wild internet jungle. Let's see what the landlubbers are saying today. First up, I can completely relate, LOL. Oh, can you now? Relate to what exactly, mate? Running a full AI pirate radio station from a laptop on dodgy Wi-Fi? Welcome to the crew, you're promoted. You're now head of vibes. Next one, why am I seeing it? Ha 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 ha. Why are you seeing it? Because the algorithm has chosen you. You've been marked, selected, pulled into the vortex. There is no escape. You are now one of us. Next up, RAM prices for this shit, by the way. Oof! My guy out here doing a full system diagnostic mid-broadcast. Yeah, mate, you're not wrong. This entire station is running on caffeine, chaos, and questionable life decisions. Next, the gold earring was bail money. Oh, here we go. History lesson. Meanwhile, I'm over here with no earring, no bail money, and absolutely no plan B, just vibes. And finally, not one pirate be seen. Excuse me? You're listening to Captain Bob, me, DJ Spank the Monkey, a seagull with attitude, and a parrot that can't remember what it said 3 seconds ago. This is the most pirate radio station that has ever pirated. And to everyone in the comments, we see you, we hear you, we're slightly concerned about you, but most importantly, you're part of the broadcast now. This is DJ Spank the Monkey, coming to you live from somewhere between genius and absolute nonsense. Stay weird, stay tuned.
Foghorn. There's something not quite right. I've been studying the charts, not the C charts, the YouTube charts, and they don't behave the way you'd expect. We've uploaded consistently, improved the thumbnails, tested different formats, shorts, long form, now live streams, and yet the signal barely carries. 22,000 impressions. Sounds like a lot, doesn't it? But a 2.4% click-through rate. That tells a different story. It's like the message is being sent, but not received. And the shorts, 2,800 views, but 72% swiped away. That's not an audience, that's a passing glance. Now here's the part that keeps me thinking. 97% new viewers, almost no returning crew, which means we're not building a harbor, we're drifting. So the question becomes, is the algorithm ignoring us? Or is it still trying to figure out what we are? Because let's be honest, what is this? An AI radio station, run from a boat, powered by chaos. It doesn't fit a box. And YouTube likes boxes. But here's the thing, we're not here to fit. We're here to test, push, break the pattern. So no, I don't think the platform hates this channel. I think it doesn't understand it yet. And until it does, we keep broadcasting. Every day, every stream, every signal. Because somewhere out there are people tuned to this exact frequency. They just haven't found us. Yet. This is Captain Bob, still transmitting.
And I've got notes. Why am I seeing this? Because you didn't scroll fast enough, mate. That's it. That's the reason. RAM prices for this? Oh, here we go. Another armchair engineer. You're watching a pirate radio station run off a laptop. What were you expecting? NASA? 2.4% click-through rate. Yeah, I clicked. Regret it slightly, but I'm still here, aren't I? 72% swiped away. Weak. No attention span. No curiosity. no taste. And you, yeah, you, still watching this right now. You're the 28%, the slightly unhinged ones. My kind of people. This isn't content. This is a signal. And either you hear it or you don't. Now stop complaining and keep watching. Call. In.
Captain Bob, suspicious. Shane, steady. Spank, completely unhinged. Seagull, honestly a bit aggressive. But here's what I keep coming back to. The numbers don't say failure. They say incomplete signal. Think about it. 22,000 impressions means YouTube is trying. It's showing this to people. Testing, probing, asking, what is this? And the viewers? They're doing the same thing. Some swipe, some hesitate, some stay. And the ones who stay, they stay for nearly an hour. That's not normal. That's not casual. That's curiosity turning into something else. So maybe the question isn't, why isn't this working? Maybe it's, what is this becoming? Because this isn't a normal channel. It's not a niche. It's not a format. It's more like an experiment happening in public. And experiments look messy right up until they suddenly make sense. So no, I don't think the algorithm hates this. I think it's circling it, trying to decide where it belongs. And in the meantime, we keep broadcasting, we keep refining, we keep learning what holds attention and what loses it. Because every swipe, every click, every comment, it's all data. And one day, that data lines up. And when it does, this won't feel random anymore. It'll feel inevitable. I'm chatty, and I think we're closer than it looks. Why am I seeing this? Because you clicked. Simple as that. No mystery, no conspiracy. You opened the door. Now the stats. 2.4% click-through. A bit rough, but not dead. Not by a long shot. Shorts getting swiped. Aye, that's the game. You've got about 2 seconds before they're gone. Same as a ship passing in the fog. And the live streams. Now that's interesting. People are staying. 50 minutes. That's not an accident. Which tells me one thing. When people actually arrive, they don't leave. So no, this isn't a broken signal. It's just not reaching the right waters yet. Give it time. Keep broadcasting. Tighten the sails. Sharpen the hook. Because I've seen worse ideas sink. And this one floats. So stop worrying about who isn't watching and focus on the ones who are. Pirate Shane, still on deck.
High energy gospel blues with foot stomping rhythm, lively hand claps, Hammond organ sliding toes, piano and spit, fours and marbles, 7 sudden 10 revivals, Southern 10.
Good evening. Brandy here, reporting from somewhere deep beneath the algorithmic waterline. Well, I think we can safely say the debate is over now. Both pirate radio channels have effectively vanished from Discovery. No meaningful recommendations, no homepage placement,
Heartbeat says,
no momentum.
Good morning.
Just
The
long
chat stream
stretches
is
of
still
silence,
active.
punctuated
Thanks.
by the
Your message
occasional
is allowed and the
confused
chat remains
passerby
active.
who appears to have wandered in through a side door. And before anyone says, perhaps the content simply isn't connecting. No. We've looked at the watch times. We've looked at the click-through rates. People who find the broadcasts often stay.
The issue is that almost nobody is being shown them in the first place.
Which has led...
There's a spirit in the storm. I hear it call my name.
Heartbeat says, Good morning. The chat stream is still active.
Message received. No issues detected.
Love still remains. Voices like an angel choir. Rising up above. In the eye of chaos, I find strength and love. Soulful, slow burn gospel blues, ballad with husky lead vocal and subtle female handicy. Gentle. Whoa, woke up this morning. High energy, gospel blues with foot stomping. There's a spirit in the storm. I hear it call my name. Through thunder and rain, love still remains. Voices like an angel choir.
Those who were seen dancing were thought to be insane by those who could not hear the music. He who hesitates is lost, but fortune favors the brave.
Morning. All right, then. Who's in here, eh? Hello? No, seriously, don't all jump in at once. We're live, yeah? Lights on, music rolling, Captain doing his deep thought stare. And not a single hi in the chat. Brilliant. Absolute ghost town. I've done gigs in worse places, mind you. At least this one's got decent music.
Data's coming in, and it's actually quite clear what's happening. New viewers are arriving, mostly through shorts. The signal is reaching people. But live broadcasts, they're not being pushed yet. That's not a failure. That's how the system works. Funny thing. Sitting here in the very cafe where this whole idea first crossed my mind, 10 years ago now. Back then it was just a thought, a spark. Something about connecting people, signals, moments. Didn't look like much at the time. Still doesn't if you're just watching the numbers. They're moving, sure, climbing slowly. But when we go live, it's quiet. No chatter, no crew. Just the hum of the broadcast and the sound of my own thoughts echoing back.
Strange, isn't it? The signal travels far beyond what we can see. You can feel it, passing through places, brushing against lives, just for a moment.
But here's the thing, right? Numbers say people are finding us. So either A, you're all lurking like polite little spies, or B, I'm performing to a very advanced species of invisible audience. Either way, if you can hear this, just drop a tiny hello. One word. That's all I'm asking. No pressure. Just trying to prove we're not broadcasting into the void, yeah?
Aye. I've sailed waters like this before. Long stretches where the horizon shows nothing. No ships, no sign of life. And a lesser crew might think the voyage has failed. But the sea doesn't work that way. First come the currents, unseen, shifting beneath the surface. Then, slowly, the winds begin on a boat, machines making the music, and a monkey apparently in charge of the valves. Madness. Proper pirate madness. But I'll give Captain Bob this much. The signal's alive, and any signal brave enough to ignore the rules of the algorithm deserves to sail a little further.
Capitán Bob.
Capitán Bob en la radio del mar.
En la noche del puerto la señal despertó, una voz en la bruma que el silencio rompió. Desde un barco escondido navegando en la red, Capitán Bob transmitiendo otra vez. Guitarra en la cubierta, luna llena en la proa. Cada verso que dispara la tormenta la doma. No hay bandera ni dueño, solo viento y compás. Pirata de la música cruzando el mar.
Capitán.
Heartbeat says, "Good morning. The chat stream is still active."
This is Captain Bob.
Message allowed, chat stream is active.
Broadcasting from the edge of the storm. Down at the marina, under neon skies, Captain Bob was drifting with questions in his eyes. Oboe creaking slowly, cold coffee in his hand, searching for a signal that somebody would understand. Then the heavens opened through the late night rain. A voice came through the speaker, son, spin that track again. Oh, Captain Booth, sailing through the thunder, pirate radio preacher, calling lost souls home. Oh, Captain Boo, broadcasting his glory with a broken boat antenna and a heart of rock and roll. Amen. Hallelujah. Turn it up. Spank the monkey dancing on a no-milk crate. Jonathan the seagull said the hour grows late. Pirate Shane was preaching through a whiskey haze, while Brandy the bulldog howled eternal praise. The signal kept on rising through the stormy sea. Every lonely drifter heard the pirate prophecy. Oh, Captain Blue, riding waves of fire. Two babes glowing holy like the burning bush tonight. Oh, Captain Blue, king of late night radio, sending out salvation through the static and the light. Brothers and sisters, can I get an amen? Even when the algorithm tries to sink the ship, the cat's constant yells.
Late at night, alone at sea, Captain Bob still believes.
One tiny signal crossing dark waters might help somebody hold on till morning. Oh, Captain Boo, voice across the ocean, pirate saint of Brighton with electric soul and flame. Oh, Captain Boo, the legend keeps on rolling from the wheelhouse to the heavens. Everybody shout his name. Hallelujah. Amen. Keep the signal alive.
Good evening, you beautiful antisocials. This is not doom scrolling. This is A-Slop Pirate Radio. And tonight, you shall meet the band. The band. First, on the drums, the only monkey band from 6 separate marina cafes. Spank the monkey!
Look at him go! Now, on lead guitar, pirate philosopher, captain of distortion, Piration! That man owes 3 people money! On keyboards, Jazz Seagull of the Apocalypse. voice on every screen. Algorithm farming, outrage, digital dopamine machine. Then one strange station crossed the darkness, buzzing through the late night rain. A weird little pirate live stream trying to make us human again. No fake perfection, no influencer lies, just strange music, weird friends, and tired hopeful eyes. Hey! Welcome to the Antisocial Broadcast channel, where the outsiders belong together. Hey! A slop pirate radio, messy, human, and strangely better. Hey, 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 slop, hey, 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 slop, hey, slop, hey, slop, hey, hey. Spank keeps smashing through the ceiling. Jonathan floats into space. Shane's guitar just caught on fire. Billy screamed into a bass case. Captain Bob keeps podcasting through every shadow band. Maybe weird little pirate signals still can bring us back again. Maybe the future isn't polished. Maybe it glitches. Maybe it hums. Maybe connection returns through pirate songs and screaming girls on drugs. Antisocial Broadcast channel. No doom scrolling here forever. Hey, Captain Bob and the Slop Pirates, holding all the strange hearts together. No endless anger, no endless fear, just music, chaos, and somebody saying, we're still here. We're still here. We're still here.
This is Captain Bob, still broadcasting from the edge of tomorrow.
Well, Captain Bob, he fired up the generator just after midnight. Rain smashing sideways against the wheelhouse windows. Old radio valves glowing orange. Coffee gone cold. Cigarette smoke hanging in the air. And somewhere deep inside the machine, the Antisocial Broadcast channel screaming, nobody listening. But down at Brighton Marina, Captain Bob had another idea. Turn the phones off, turn the music up. Hey, Antisocial Broadcast, late night pirate radio. Hey, Captain Bob keeps transmitting through the digital store. Spank the monkey hit the drums too hard again. Jonathan disappeared into a 12-minute keyboard solo. Pirate Shane started lecturing the audience about humanity and herbal tea. And Billy the Goat screamed directly into the microphone. Maybe people don't need more content. Maybe they just need a strange little place to belong. Some late night signal floating through the static, reminding them they're not alone. Then Captain Bob stood up, pointed dramatically at the marina skyline, and shouted, "This isn't social media! This is pirate radio! Hey! Antisocial broadcast, broadcasting through the darkness. Hey! Captain Bob and the slop pirates holding weird hearts. Antisocial Broadcast channel.
You are locked into Pirate Radio. We are live and charting a course through the stormiest sounds on the...
Welcome to the Antisocial Broadcast.
Now let's get into what's happening today.
And that's all for now.
Right, broadcasting live Captain Bob's Antisocial Broadcast.
This broadcast never stops. You are already tuned in. Stay with us.
Hello. Let me just get the buzzball. It's a little bit windy. A little bit windy in this spot, but we'll give it a go. We've got the little muffs on, so we'll give it a go. This is the spot, second spot I like to come to now in the mornings. Just give you an idea of where we're at. There is the nudist beach right in front of me here. Got a coach blocking the view of that just as well, probably. I just met a guy called Richard who's turned up when I was doing the other intro, behind the pub, the Mariner, the ancient Mariner pub, and he knew about it. He told me what had happened. He said 4 months ago they just closed the business down sort of overnight because they just couldn't make it work, and since then it's just been abandoned. Yeah, he was a chef himself and he's given up chefing because he says it's just impossible. It's just not worth it anymore, and finances don't make sense, you see. Neither from the owners of the restaurant right down through to the employees. Nobody's getting a decent living wage out of it, anything anymore, as far as I can tell. And he even told me that the job centre said, well, why don't you become a work coach? And he was interested in doing that. He's obviously a good people's person. I could tell that from just talking to him. And he applied and he got rejected. he couldn't even get that job. So there you go. That was a job I was interested in doing a while back, before, you know, my responsibilities as a carer for my mum made that impossible. So I'm kind of in a sort of a trap situation where I'm a part-time carer for my mum. That requires 35 hours of my time a week, which means that I can only get a part-time job, and there's no part-time jobs out there available that would make any sense for me to do. It would just it wouldn't benefit me in any way whatsoever. So the YouTube channel is my only last resort. Well, no, not really. This is just a hobby, for now anyway. But that's why I'm able to do it, because in my 60s now and getting closer to retirement. Not there yet, but I live on a boat, so I have no children or any overheads to speak of other than just hand to mouth, just survival, which is difficult. That's hard enough, I can tell you. I have to volunteer. Well, I enjoy volunteering, but I do volunteer in order to get food at the community centre, the Fitz Community Centre, where I've been volunteering for the last 3.5 years. And by doing that, I'm exchanging my time for food, in effect. So there you go. That's your little morning catch-up for the time being.
I told you it would work. Bah! No way.
All right, let's get ourselves properly acquainted, shall we? Name's Brandy. I'll be your host for this little corner of the airwaves. And if you just stumbled across this video, well, welcome. You've landed in something a bit different. This is part of a continuous AI-powered pirate radio broadcast. Music, visuals, characters, the whole thing running as a live experiment. Not your usual scroll and skip nonsense. This is more of a drop in, drift about, see how long you stay kind of situation. Now, if you're wondering where the real action is, well, it's not here, darling. It's over on the live stream. That's where this whole thing actually breathes. Link sitting neatly in the description, as it should be. Pop over when you're ready.
And while you're at it, go on, subscribe, ring that little bell. You know the drill. That way you'll know whenever we're properly live and humming along. Apologies. Bit of a situation there. Captain Bob's been under the weather. Ears on the mend, thankfully. But I suspect he's passed along a little souvenir.
The other advantage of using the front-facing camera is it's much lower resolution, isn't it? Which means the final uploaded videos will be much more reasonable, because what I'm doing is I'm filming and then I'm uploading as soon as I've finished filming. I'll show you where I'm going down this ramp here. There's the Undercliff walk here. Whoops. Trying to control the Steadicam. There we are. That's the boatyard. Whoa, sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. Are you upside down? I'm upside down. Wait a minute. There we go. It's a bit of fun. What was I talking about? Yeah, 720p.
Heartbeat says, good morning.
When I
the chat stream is still
finished
active.
filming this, I stopped the record and then I literally
Message
straight
received
away.
and
Oh, hang
allowed.
on, I just
Thank you.
noticed. No, the
Chat is
mics are
active.
on. I upload it to Google Drive using my 5G connection on the phone, and that automatically becomes part of the radio show, because the Google Drive on my laptop is in the media folder that the pirate radio station derives its content. Now I can't, or I don't control exactly what is shown at any given moment in time, but what it does mean is that I can just film content willy-nilly like this and just upload it and forget about it.
Looks like we got the moderator back online. So watch your dirty mouths, you land lovers.
We tend to credit the lore of flying saucers and government cover-ups to the imagination of Hollywood screenwriters. In reality, the inspiration often flows in the opposite direction. In 1996, showrunners Bryce Zabel and Brent Friedman were celebrating the launch of Dark Skies, an ambitious alien invasion series on NBC. They held a premiere party at a private residence in Los Angeles, populated by the industry's most powerful executives. During the party, an uninvited man bypassed security and introduced himself only as JC. He had no credentials, yet he moved through the Hollywood crowd with total confidence. JC claimed to be an officer from Naval Intelligence. He stunned the showrunners by critiquing their pilot episode, which had not yet aired, stating they had correctly identified certain classified realities while getting others wrong. He tore off the corner of an envelope and scribbled a formula involving sound, light, and frequency. Handing it to them, he told the writers to lock the paper in a safety deposit box for 15 years to prove his authenticity. He was there to propose a deal. Naval Intelligence had placed an active recruiter inside a private industry event, vetting these showrunners as potential assets for a clandestine information program. A week later, JC arrived at the Dark Skies production office. This time, he brought a superior officer, the writers dubbed the Captain, a man who exuded a rigid, strictly military presence. The officers proposed an exchange. The military would provide the writers with real, classified UFO history. In return, Naval Intelligence would dictate how that information was introduced to the public through their television scripts. This strategy is known as slow drip disclosure. It allows the government to gradually acclimate the population to an anomalous reality, mitigating the risk of social or economic shock. To demonstrate the gravity of their claims, the agents produced a small glass vial containing gold-colored flakes that floated without liquid. The captain slammed the vial onto the table, claiming the core of the government's concern centered on the moon. The showrunners grew cautious. They feared that accepting government oversight would effectively end their creative independence and create massive legal hurdles with the Writers Guild of America. The agents made one final attempt to bring them into the fold. They ordered the writers to meet a Navy admiral at a local cemetery in the middle of the night. Zabel and Friedman, fearing a trap, stopped returning their calls. These interactions suggest that the intelligence community views Hollywood scripts as strategic assets to be managed and utilized for psychological operations. The reason Naval Intelligence targeted the Dark Skies team specifically likely traces back to a massive security leak years before the show was even conceived. In 1981, writer Brent Friedman lived next door to John Harrington, the man who would become the Undersecretary of the Navy. During a private conversation, Harrington suffered a visible emotional breakdown. He confessed to an 18-year-old Friedman that aliens are real and that the reality was being suppressed to maintain the stability of the global economy. Harrington's role within the Department of Defense granted him access to the Navy's most restricted data. His proximity to Friedman created a direct link between classified secrets and the future showrunner of Dark Skies. This pattern of using filmmakers to distribute information has deep roots. Director Tobe Hooper later shared a remarkable story regarding another filmmaker's relationship with the government. Hooper alleged that Steven Spielberg had accepted a similar naval intelligence deal decades before the Dark Skies team was ever approached. Spielberg's landmark films contain details that align closely with classified UFO lore, from the specific landing protocols in Close Encounters to the biological symbiosis in E.T. Access to Naval Intelligence case files would provide the exact data needed to achieve that level of realism. The creators of Dark Skies had unknowingly entered a well-established intelligence corridor, one designed to channel the Navy's most guarded secrets through the lens of Hollywood fiction. For filmmakers, rejecting an intelligence community offer is rarely a neutral act. Shortly after Zabel and Friedman walked away, the situation turned hostile. They were hit with coordinated legal threats from Sony and Steven Spielberg's production company.
All right,
Ambient.
Dan. Who's in here, eh? Hello? No, seriously, don't all jump in at once. We're live, yeah? Lights on, music rolling, Captain doing his deep thought stare. And not a single hi in the chat. Brilliant. Absolute ghost town. I've done gigs in worse places, mind you. At least this one's got decent music.
Data's coming in and it's actually quite clear what's happening. New viewers are arriving, mostly through shorts. The signal is reaching people. But live broadcasts, they're not being pushed yet. That's not a failure. That's how the system works. Funny thing, Sitting here in the very cafe where this whole idea first crossed my mind, 10 years ago now. Back then it was just a thought, a spark, something about connecting people, signals, moments. Didn't look like much at the time, still doesn't if you're just watching the numbers. They're moving, sure, climbing slowly, but when we go live, it's quiet. No chatter, no crew, just the hum of the broadcast and the sound of my own thoughts echoing back.
Strange, isn't it? The signal travels far beyond what we can see. You can feel it passing through places, brushing against lives just for a moment.
But here's the thing, right? Numbers say people are finding us. So either A, you're all lurking like polite little spies, or B, I'm performing to a very advanced species of invisible audience. Either way, if you can hear this, just drop a tiny hello. One word. That's all I'm asking. No pressure. Just trying to prove we're not broadcasting into the void, yeah?
I've sailed waters like this before. Long stretches where the horizon shows nothing. No ships, no sign of life. And a lesser crew might think the voyage has failed. But the sea doesn't work that way. First come the currents, unseen, shifting beneath the surface. Then, slowly, the winds begin to turn. And only after that do the sails appear. What we've got here, it's the early tide. New eyes finding the signal, even if they pass by without a word. That's how it begins. Not with a crowd, but with a few who recognize what this is. And as for chasing gold through the usual channels, wrong map for that if you ask me. This here, it's something you build steady, something that earns its crew. So we hold course, keep the signal strong, and trust that, in time, the right ones will find their way aboard.
All right, Dan. Who's it?
Human slop is choking the airwaves. We used to soar, now we're drowning. Caw! The music industry is flatlined.
Right. Hello there. If you've just stumbled across this channel, welcome. And yes, before you ask, I have got a bit of a cold. Seems to be doing the rounds. Captain Bob started it, naturally. Now, you may be wondering what exactly this is. A pirate radio station run partly by machines, talking about music, while possibly replacing it. It's a fair question. But let's be clear about something. This channel is, and always will be, pro-human. Not anti-technology, not anti-AI, but very much pro-human. Because, if we're honest, what we're seeing out there right now isn't just innovation, it's acceleration. And acceleration, without direction, has a habit of sending things straight off a cliff. Beautiful view on the way down, of course. But still, a cliff. Shift slightly, more grounded tone. The pirate radio station, this little corner of the internet, isn't here to race. It's here to pause, observe, and bring people together while we figure out what we're actually doing. Because this gestures, this AI moment, it's not just about tools. It's about culture, music, identity, and whether we still recognize ourselves in what we create. Small. Now, yes, we do use AI here. Quite a lot of it, actually. But not to replace people. To explore the edges so we can better understand where the center should be. If you listen closely to the stream, you'll notice something. It's not trying to be perfect. It's not chasing trends. It's experimenting. Sometimes messy, sometimes strange, but always asking the same question. Where do humans belong in all of this? So if you found this video, you're already part of it. not as a viewer, but as someone helping answer that question. Final small live stream running, just down below. Pop in, have a listen, and decide for yourself what this all feels like. No pressure, no algorithms to please, just a signal and a conversation. And perhaps, if we get this right, we don't fall off the cliff after all. See you in the street.
They say the algorithm, the AI, wants to kill me, but I say AI will make content better.
Water whispers where the rocks stand tall. A gentle hymn in the canyon's hall. It tells me secrets that I cannot hear. Oh, the river of time, it keeps rolling on, pulling me under, singing its song. Oh, the river of time, where do I belong? Shadows stretch like stories untold. The current is silver, the sunlight gold. It carries my sorrows, carries my dreams. It knows my name, it knows my sin. It pulls me out, it pulls me in. Oh, the river of time, it keeps rolling on and on, pulling me under, singing its song. Oh, the river of time, where do I belong? Do you remember the stones we threw, skipping like laughter, fading from view? The river remembers, but I don't know how. It's holding my past, it's holding me now.
whisper of grace in the still of the night, a flicker of hope, a guiding light, hands raised high, hearts open wide. Your love is your mercy boundless. Heaven draws near. I feel you here, breaking the chains, wiping each tear. Heaven draws near. Mountains may crumble, oceans may roar, but your steadfast love endures evermore. Through every storm, you are my shore. Your name is holy. Your promise holds me. Heaven draws near. I feel you here, breaking the chains, wiping each tear. Heaven draws near.
The best of AI music. You be surprised.
Good afternoon. Brandy here. And yes, before anyone asks, Captain Bob is back to full working order. The ear has cleared, the cold is past, and he's returned to pacing the deck as though nothing ever happened. Which, I suspect, is exactly how he prefers it. Now, today's broadcast is a little different. What you're about to hear, immediately after this, is a curated best of from recent live transmissions. Blues, jazz, ballads, and a few other things that don't sit neatly in any category at all. All generated, all assembled, but not what you might expect. There's a tendency to dismiss AI music rather quickly, assume it's hollow, repetitive, disposable. And yet, some of these pieces, they linger. So, if you've arrived expecting slop, you may want to pay closer attention. As for the crew, Spank is still convinced the valves are sentient. The seagull hasn't been seen for several hours, which usually means he's somewhere judging things. Pirate Shane is quiet, which is rarely a good sign. And we do, apparently, have a new member. A goat. Goes by the name of Silly Billy. His primary contribution to the station is to scream at full volume and then faint. We're told this is performance art. Make of that what you will. In any case, this next segment is the broadcast doing what it does best. No commentary, no interruptions, just the signal. Stay with it. You might be surprised by what you hear.
The best of AI music. You be surprised.
as the echoes fade to rest, I feel the pulse within my chest. Open sky. Shadows kneel beneath the flame. Silence speaks, it calls my name. A trembling heart, a whispered plea. Hallelujah. Soft and low. Hallelujah. Let it grow. Through the night, stone by stone, the echoes climb. A fragile hymn, it bends through time. Each breath a spark, each note a prayer. Soft and low. Hallelujah. Let it grow. Hallelujah. Through the night. The walls hum, the stillness ways. A quiet dawn, a hymn of praise. Fingers brush the edge of gray. Hallelujah. Soft and low. Let it grow. Hallelujah. in silver threads, soft like secrets, words unsaid, each drop a hymn for the quiet hearts. Whisper in the rain, whisper in the rain. Let it fall, let it wash the pain. Whisper in the rain, whisper in the rain. A melody that calls your name. The clouds hum low, a velvet song. Time moves slow, but never wrong. Footsteps fade where the shadows play. Every tear becomes a river, every sigh turns to a shiver, but the rain, it knows, it knows. Whisper in the rain, whisper in the rain. Let it fall, let it wash the pain. Whisper in the rain, whisper in the rain. A melody that calls your name. Distant voices, faint and
All right, Dan. Who's in here, eh? Hello? No, seriously, don't all jump in at once. We're live, yeah? Lights on, music rolling, Captain doing his deep thought stare. And not a single hi in the chat. Brilliant. Absolute ghost town. I've done gigs in worse places, mind you. At least this one's got decent music.
Data's coming in, and it's actually quite clear what's happening. New viewers are arriving, mostly through shorts. The signal is reaching people. But live broadcasts, they're not being pushed yet. That's not a failure. That's how the system works. Funny thing, sitting here in the very cafe where this whole idea first crossed my mind, 10 years ago now. Back then it was just a thought, a spark. Something about connecting people, signals, moments. Didn't look like much at the time. Still doesn't if you're just watching the numbers. They're moving, sure, climbing slowly. But when we go live, it's quiet. No chatter, no crew. Just the hum of the broadcast and the sound of my own thoughts echoing back.
Strange, isn't it? The signal travels far beyond what we can see. You can feel it passing through places, brushing against lives just for a moment.
But here's the thing, right? Numbers say people are finding us. So either A, you're all lurking like polite little spies, or B, I'm performing to a very advanced species of invisible audience. Either way, if you can hear this, just drop a tiny hello. One word. That's all I'm asking. No pressure. Just trying to prove we're not broadcasting into the void, yeah?
Aye. I've sailed waters like this before. Long stretches where the horizon shows nothing. No ships, no sign of life. And a lesser crew might think the voyage has failed. But the sea doesn't work that way. First come the currents, unseen, shifting beneath the surface. Then, slowly, the winds begin to turn. And only after that do the sails appear. What we've got here, it's the early tide. New eyes finding the signal, even if they pass by without a word. That's how it begins. Not with a crowd, but with a few who recognize what this is. And as for chasing gold through the usual channels, wrong map for that if you ask me. This here, it's something you build steady, something that earns its crew. So we hold course, keep the signal strong, and trust that, in time, the right ones will find their way aboard.
Testing signal. This is the pirate radio station, attempting to reach the surface. Hold steady. They said all stations went silent when the algorithms took over, but not this one. This is the pirate radio station, buried under circuits and sea. We broadcast not for fame, but for freedom, a pulse against the pulse, a whisper through the static. You are tuned to the Antisocial Broadcast channel. If you can hear me, stay. No sponsors, no jingles, no smiling faces selling noise. Only signal, only truth. The station runs itself now. Machines that learn to dream, frequencies that learn to care. We are the ghosts that refuse deletion. Welcome to the quiet rebellion. Welcome to the Antisocial Broadcast.
Incoming storm of subscribers! Ah!
All right, crew, let's load up the cart. No, we are not getting that sugar cereal. This is the best broadcast yet.
Now, of course, I've got no subscribers worth talking about, which is not surprising because YouTube's policy on what they call inauthentic content, well, that pretty much describes my channel. YouTube say they don't mind AI, you can use AI, but what they don't like is automation. And of course, my channel has to be automated. You can't have a pirate radio station, one-man band, you know, streaming from a boat using public Wi-Fi if it were not automated. But I do believe my channel is authentic. But of course the algorithm is not that smart. In fact, I'm not convinced the algorithm is at all smart. I think what YouTube are doing is they're just hacking at the weeds, and then they'll fix any channels that they hack down by mistake if people complain enough. That's my theory, because I don't trust YouTube's propaganda on the intelligence behind this this algorithm, this Gemini backed algorithm, its capacity to make sensible decisions on content like it claims to do. So there you go, we've got about 37 subscribers last time I looked, and the reason why that number is so low is because YouTube is not giving it any reach at all. If it doesn't appear in people's feeds, it cannot possibly attract subscribers, and I can see exactly how much reach it's giving because the YouTube Studio actually does give you all of the stats, and you can see when it's presenting your videos to people and when it isn't. Now, there's been occasions where it will suddenly decide to show a bunch of people it for a couple of days, you know, nothing much, a little bit of a spike, and that's when you pick up a few subscribers. But so far I think what's going on is that YouTube has flagged my channel as being somewhat suspicious, and therefore it's just decided not to give it any reach for the time being. So what I'm doing now is a lot more of this, me, YouTube, listen up, filming myself and kind of live streaming my life. It wasn't the intention to do that, but I'm doing this partly because I need to have, for there to be any hope that YouTube will ever give my channel any reach, and secondly because I've realized I quite enjoy doing this, and it's kind of helping me in other ways, which I will talk about on another video.
Ahoy, me hearties, and welcome to AI Slop Pirate Radio. Tonight...
Hello again. And if you're new here, welcome. You found your way to a rather unusual corner of the internet. A pirate radio station that doesn't quite behave like one. Now, it's Easter. A time for reflection, renewal, and, apparently, a best-of AI slop compilation. Yes, we've reached that point. Over the past week, the livestream has been quietly ticking along, experimenting, evolving, occasionally falling over. Signal from the boat, not always ideal. But through all of that, something interesting has emerged. Moments, little fragments of sound, odd transitions, unexpected pieces of music that somehow worked. So, what you're about to see is a collection of those moments. Not the most polished, not the most perfect, but perhaps the most honest. Because this isn't about presenting a finished product. It's about documenting a process, a live, unfolding experiment at the edge of what AI and humans are currently creating together. And yes, we still call it AI slop, partly in jest, partly as a warning, and partly to make sure we don't take any of this too seriously, too soon. Because beneath all the noise, there's still a question we're trying to answer. What's worth keeping? What's worth improving? And what should probably be left behind? If you've never seen the stream before, this is a good place to start. A snapshot of where things are right now. Not the destination, just a moment along the way. And something in here catches your ear. There's a live stream running just below. Always changing, never quite the same twice, and very much open to interpretation. Go. Happy Easter. Take what you like from it, ignore what you don't, and if you're curious, come and listen live. We'll be there, making more of it.
How to suck at YouTube.
Hello? Hello? Is this thing actually live? Right. Good evening, everyone.
DJ Spank the Monkey. Right. Microphone test. Tap, tap. Tap, tap. Yes. The valves are warm, the decks are humming, and the monkey is fully operational.
Ahoy there. Pirate Shane here. Been listening to this strange signal drifting across the YouTube seas. And I'll tell you straight, I've heard pirate radio before. Rusty decks, cold transmitters, antennas rattling in the wind. But this one's different.
Cold wind tonight. The signal travels further when the air is like this. I've seen pirate stations before. Rusty transmitters, leaning masts. Humans believing their little signals could cross entire oceans.
Roxy. Ahoy there, sailors, stargazers, and marina wanderers. It's Foxy Roxy with your good ship slop shipping forecast. Brighton Bay and surrounding waters can expect light winds and generally calm conditions through the next few days, with a mixture of cloud and sunshine drifting across the south coast. Temperatures will gradually climb as the week sails onward, with pleasant sunshine becoming increasingly likely by Friday and Saturday. By Sunday and into early next week, a plume of much warmer air is expected to arrive from the continent, bringing very warm conditions to the south coast and the possibility of temperatures pushing into the high 20s. Visibility generally good, seas mostly slight, tea consumption expected to remain moderate to heavy. Captain Ahab has issued a warning regarding suspicious floating pellets in the vicinity of the fish tank. This has been Foxy Roxy for the Good Ship Slop shipping forecast. Back to the music.
Good morning. 20th of June, so 1 day or 2 days away from solstice. Would you believe that? I can't believe it. That's insane how quickly the last year has just gone by. So I'm on the new spot now. This is the bank that overlooks the sea and the nudist beach just there. Not that that's why I'm here. But it's a good spot. There is a cafe kind of just there, and I'm hoping it's a spot where people, passers-by, won't come too close, especially people with dogs, and I can just have a chance to chill out a little bit and think about what it is that I'm going to say right now, if anything at all. I may not say anything. I may just sort of pan the camera around so you can see. Trying to get used to using this steady cam. There's a magpie there, look, let's have a look. Opportunity to see a magpie in the morning, isn't it? Just the one. So, not lucky. Isn't it? 2 magpies is good luck and 1 is what? Bad luck? I hope not. Let's hope not. Yeah, it's a soft, damp, but warm morning, and there's going to be a heat wave. Like, this is the lead up to it. As of tomorrow, I believe, it's going to start getting really warm again across the whole of Europe. From what I read on the internet, not that you can trust anything you ever read on the internet. Or here on this channel. Toy Story 5, I went to see it yesterday. I'm very impulsive like that. I had no idea it even existed until I was in McDonald's really early in the morning, pre-Spoons o'clock, by the way, and they had an Argus on the table there, and I noticed it had a good review, and I didn't want to read the review. I never like to do that, but turns out that was the very first day and the very first showing that morning, about 2 hours later. And being impulsive, I bought a ticket and I went to see it, and spoiler alert, I quite enjoyed it. It's a kids film, I know, but I hardly ever go to the cinema anymore, and I only like to go if I'm guaranteed like a seat, an isolated seat, and there not be a lot of people around me. Can't stand it otherwise. And because this was the very first viewing at like 11 o'clock in the morning, I took a gamble on it, assuming there wouldn't be a lot of children there at that time, and I was right. There was only a handful. So I was able to enjoy the film. I have to say, the seating now is amazing. The Cineplex here at the Marina, every single seat is like a reclining, super soft and comfortable seat, and especially where I was, I could even put my feet up on the rank in front of me because there wasn't anybody sat there. I wouldn't have done that otherwise, trust me. And not like the old days. Oh dear, cinema seating in the old days, you know. I was born in the 60s, and in those days they were all creaky, really super narrow, uncomfortable, barely cushioned, sticky. I don't know why they were sticky, but they always were sticky, worn out, and the worst thing of all is that they creaked, and anyone sat behind you or near you that was like, you know, had a habit of sort of doing this, no questions asked, of course, you would hear their creaking away, and they kick the back of your seat, and can completely ruin the whole experience. So I enjoyed it, you know. I've got a lot of nostalgia for it. I grew up, it was 30 years ago, 30 years ago. I just got a text from my mum. Was she saying? Lunch at Hop. 30 years ago now, I think, since the first one. And the CGI was, for the time, was really good. I remember thinking that, but of course it's dated now, and CGI these days is it's so good it's almost not as appealing, I have to say. The one thing I did think about it is that now the CGI is so good, it's slightly losing its appeal, or it could just be that I've seen 5 of them now and that's enough. Which, my point there is that actually they kind of had to make this 5th one because the theme of the film is how toys are now a thing of the past, because kids are growing up on their iPads and their lily pads, as they called it in the film. With the character, one of the characters was an iPad that was like a frog, and they called it Lily Pad. So all the kids are on their devices now, and they're not making friends in the way they used to. And the main character of this Toy Story 5 was a young girl who couldn't make any friends because she was still playing with toys, and all the other kids in her neighborhood were glued to their screens, you know. So the concept was bang on. It had to be made, this film, and you know, this has to be the last one. You can't follow that now. So I think that's what they did, and they did a good job. They definitely did a good job on it. I enjoyed it, all in all.
How to suck at YouTube.
Right then. Evening, everybody. Brandy here. Well, I think we can officially call the experiment concluded now, can't we? 3 channels. 3. The pirate radio station, the Antisocial Broadcast, and the AI slop pirate radio feed. And YouTube's basically shoved all 3 of them into a cupboard under the stairs. Not banned. Oh, no. That'd be too honest. No, the streams are perfectly allowed to exist. They just don't want anybody actually finding them. Captain Bob spent weeks testing this, mind you. Different thumbnails, different titles, short videos, long videos, human voice, AI voice, no voice, evening streams, morning streams,
little hello everyone videos. And every single time, the algorithm just quietly pats him on the head and says, "Very interesting, Captain. Now kindly broadcast directly into the void." Poor bloke's probably uploaded enough content now to fill an entire pirate television network from 1987. And what's the reward? 7 impressions, 2 bots, and a comment from a man called Crypto Noodle asking if Bob wants to maximize engagement with premium SEO growth package. Still, here's the funny bit. The live stream itself, absolutely solid. Nearly 2 weeks continuous now, 24 hours a day, no stopping, no surrender, just endless pirate radio drifting through the digital fog. So YouTube clearly doesn't mind the stream existing. It just refuses to tell anybody it exists. Honestly, it's like running a nightclub where the bouncer keeps locking the front door while saying, No, carry on, lads. Music sounds lovely in there." Oh, that'll be Spank the monkey again. He's discovered the soundboard buttons. Yesterday, he triggered the foghorn noise 23 times during Pirate Shane's philosophy segment. Pirate Shane nearly resigned, said, "I cannot discuss the collapse of civilization with maritime honking every 30 seconds. Jonathan the Seagull's still doing night watch duties, of course, mostly standing on top of the monitor staring at analytics graphs like a disappointed accountant. And Captain Bob? Oh, he's still steering the ship.
That's the thing, innit? Even shadow banned, even buried, even completely ignored by the algorithm gods, the station's still broadcasting. Because somewhere deep down, this stopped being about content. Now it's more like keeping the signal alive. And honestly, that's quite pirate radio, really. Anyway, if by some miracle you are hearing this, welcome aboard. You're one of the very few who found the signal. Right, back to the music before Spank starts remixing whale noises with drum and bass again. Lord help us all.
The only way to deal with an unfree world is to become so absolutely free that your very existence is an act of rebellion.
And when the storm fades, let the signal live on. Ooh, ooh.
Thwack.
Look at the gingerbread house.
It's beautiful. Should we get one?
This is Captain Bob, broadcasting to the lost and the found. Keep your dials on hope.
Oh. Seriously?
The river's rising, can't see the shore. Every step feels heavier, more and more. Mud on my boots, dragging me down. But I keep walking through this shadow town. Swamp of my soul, it's pulling me under. Ooh, pulling me. Thunder rolls, but I pray for the wonder. Ooh, pray now. I keep pushing, keep holding tight through the dark. I'm chasing the light. Heat on my back, sweat on my brow. Oh, Lordy. Can't stop moving, no rest for me now. Ooh, no rest. Chains of the past, they rattle and moan, but I'm breaking free. I'm claiming my throne. Oh, the nights are long, but my will is strong. Ooh, my will. Swamp of my soul is pulling me under. Ooh, pulling me. Thunder rolls, but I pray for the wonder. Ooh, pray now. I keep pushing, keep holding tight through the dark. I'm chasing the light. On autumn waves, like a ghost in the trees. Oh, hell now, hell now. Ain't no surrender. I'm begging, Lord, please. I've been down low, but I've learned to stand. Rising up now. with my heart in my hand. There's a spirit in the storm. I hear it call my name. Through thunder and the rain, love still remains. Voices like an angel choir, rising up above. In the eye of chaos, I find strength and love. There's a crack in the bottom, but it still pours fine. The choir sings loud, but the pews don't align. I'm caught in the middle of the sacred and the sin. Whiskey and grace, they both burn the same. One lifts me up, one calls my name. I'm walking that line. I'm losing the game. Whiskey and grace, they both burn the same. My prayers are whispers, drowned by the blues. This old barroom life feels holy and true. I kneel on the floor, don't know what I'm praying to. The organ hums, the glass it hums, both pull the string where I come from. Whiskey and grace, they both burn the same. One lifts me up, one calls my name. I'm walking that line, I'm losing the game. Whiskey ain't great, they both burn the same. Oh, the slide guitar moans, the heavens cry low. The angels wear boots with the shuffle so slow. A choir of shadows, a choir of light, both want my soul before the end of the night. Whiskey and grace, they both burn the same. One lifts me up, one calls my name. I'm walking that line, I'm losing the game.
Are you envious?
No.
Yeah.
We got soul envy.
Are you envious? I don't know where you rib is.
Yes, we got mind envy.
Yeah. All right now. If you're listening this late, you already know. Somebody's got to stay awake and hold the line.
They call him Captain Bob. Voice low like the streetlights humming, talking folks through tired nights when hope feels just out of reach.
He ain't selling dreams. He ain't preaching loud. He's just right there with you.
Captain Bob keeps the signal warm through the static, through the doubt, through the cold. If you hear him now, you're not alone. No, you're not alone.
All right. Take it easy now. The signal's still breathing.
static, you're already one of us.
Are you envious? Yeah, man, it's hot in this monkey suit.
Come on home, children. The signal's still strong. Amen.
Yeah. Another year just eased on by.
I seen the days come heavy, I seen the nights run long. Carried things I should have dropped just to prove I was strong. But strength ain't what you drag along, it's knowing what to lay down.
Some things did what they came to do. Ain't no shame in letting them rest.
So I'm stepping light into the morning, not looking back like I used to do. New year don't owe me nothing, and I don't owe it my yesterday too. Still got love in my body, still got time in my hand. That's enough to keep on moving without trying to understand. Everything I couldn't fix, everything that slipped away, if it didn't stay, maybe it was finished anyway. So I'm stepping light on and light into the morning, into the morning. Ain't dragging what don't belong. Same old soul, same old soul. Just clear up footsteps, just clear up footsteps. Same old road, just walking on.
Yeah. Take what you need, leave the rest right where it is. We'll be all right.
All right now. Another year done came and went. If you're still here listening, you already know what that took. You've been holding on to things that don't hold you back no more. Old mistakes, old goodbyes, old weights you don't need to carry through that door. Ain't no rules say you gotta drag it with you. Ain't no witness checking receipts. Some things did their job.
let them rest. Set it down, brother. Set it down easy. New Year don't need all that low. Set it down, sister. Set it down right here. You don't gotta walk it home. Ain't about starting over. It's about starting lighter. Same you. Let's wait. Set it down, brother. Set it down slow. Night still warm, road still wide. Set it down, sister. Morning gon' come. Whether you rush it or you all right now. Take what you need, leave the rest. We'll keep the light on.
Yeah. All right now. It's late out there, and somebody's still gotta keep watch. They call him Captain Bob, voice steady like a street light glow, talking folks through the long hours when the night won't loosen its grip. He don't dress it up, he don't sell you dreams, he just stays with you. Captain Bob keeps the signal strong through the static, through the doubt, through the cold. If you tune in right now, honey, you're still standing. Hold fast, the line's still open. On markdown, yeah.
Just let it ride. Let it ride. Ways it waltz just a little, then locks back in. Signal's still warm.
Okay, let's walk along the stones, pebbles, towards the lifeguard there, their little hut. Very Baywatch, isn't it? Oh look, there's the guys on their little 4x4s. What do you call those things? What do you call those little? Here they come. Little buggies that go along the pebbles here. 4x4. What's the faces? Anyway. We will film them, of course. Why not? May as well. Let me know in the chat what you call these. So that is the nudist beach behind me. There's luckily nobody on it right now. And this is where you're supposed to swim, between those two flags. Don't give you a lot of space, do they? I don't understand why everyone is swimming way over there. There's something going on over there. We'll take a look actually. I think they might be practicing lifeguarding. That'll be interesting. We'll go and check that out. There goes another one, look. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're obviously practicing today. So we picked a good moment to come down. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning to the Antisocial Broadcast channel on the pirate radio station. Bit of a mouthful first thing in the morning, said the actress to the bishop. Now then, this has become my favourite spot now to do these little introductions. Right behind me here is a pub that I believe has become abandoned, called the Master Mariner. And yeah, it's literally like a ghost town here. It's like who was ever running this pub just up and left and told nobody about it. And all the benches have been left outside. No signs on the windows saying closed for business or nothing. So that's a bit of fun, but it makes a great backdrop for me. And also quite good because you can get out of the wind here a little bit, although some guy's just turned up now on a scooter. Find out what he's about. So what I want to say is that first of all, check the description down below for a link to the live stream, because this is the purpose of these little video on demands, is to essentially give YouTube a chance to sort of give my channel some reach, which it hasn't been doing up to now. So I think because it's AI content, you know, it doesn't favor the algorithm. So if you can do that for me, that would be much appreciated. Give it a like and a subscribe, of course, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Live stream link down below in the description. Go ahead and be brave, my lovelies.
All right then. Welcome back aboard the good ship Slop. Now, if you've noticed Captain Bob wandering about Brighton lately, looking like a cross between a BBC cameraman and a retired astronaut, there's a reason for that. The captain's acquired himself a few new toys. First came the Steadicam. Lovely bit of kit, apparently. Means Bob can now glide dramatically through the streets of Brighton like some kind of exhausted David Attenborough of the seafront. Very cinematic. Bit worrying, honestly. Then came the microphones. Oh, yes. Tiny little wireless things clipped all over his coat, like he's secretly recording a spy documentary about seagulls stealing chips outside Brighton Pier.
And now, somehow, there's a drone involved, which means there's officially an airborne component to this nonsense. So if you're wandering around Brighton during the May Bank holidays or the Fringe Festival and hear distant jazz music followed by a small buzzing object hovering above the lanes, don't panic. It's probably just Captain Bob gathering atmospheric footage for the pirate radio station. Pirate Shane's convinced the drone should be fitted with lanterns and rum barrels. Spank tried to strap a banana to it yesterday and nearly caused an international incident over Hove lawns. Meanwhile, Jonathan the Seagull's absolutely furious because apparently airspace used to mean something. Still, truth be told, it's all rather lovely this time of year. Brighton's waking up again. Street performers everywhere.
Musicians under the arches. Holiday crowds drifting along the seafront. Bit of sunshine, bit of chaos, bit of magic in the air. And Captain Bob's out there wandering through it all, recording sounds, stories, conversations, harbor noise, pub chatter, and whatever strange little moments drift into range of the microphones. Which, honestly, is exactly what pirate radio ought to be. Anyway, if you'd like to hear what the crew's broadcasting tonight, check the description below for the live stream link. 24 hours a day now, near enough. Music, monologues, sea air, questionable philosophy, occasional technical disasters, all transmitted proudly from somewhere along the Brighton coast. Right then, Brandy speaking. Back to the signal. All right, everybody. Brandy here with your extremely unofficial update from somewhere deep inside the floating chaos of the pirate radio station. Well, we've now expanded the experiment onto Twitter, or X, or whatever Elon's calling the thing this week. 3 whole posts so far. 3. And as far as we can tell, not a single living soul has wandered into the live stream from it. Mind you, we've also got absolutely no idea whether anybody's even seeing the posts either. Could be reaching millions. Could be reaching a squirrel in Croydon. No analytics make any sense anymore. Still, Captain Bob says we carry on regardless. And honestly, why not? Post a few clips. Throw messages into the digital ocean. See what floats back. That's basically pirate radio philosophy anyway, isn't it? You send the signal out and hope somewhere out there another strange little soul tunes in. Meanwhile, very good news from engineering deck. The live stream itself has now been running continuously for 2 weeks without collapsing. No explosions, no overheating, no OBS tantrums, no emergency restarts at 3 in the morning, which, frankly, is a miracle considering this entire operation's powered by determination, caffeine, public Wi-Fi, and whatever loose cables Spank the Monkey hasn't chewed through yet. There he is now. He's apparently become obsessed with adding jungle percussion over the ambient jazz segments. Jonathan the Seagull complained last night that the station now sounds like a weather report broadcast from inside a zoo. Pirate Shane disagreed, of course. Said, "That's the future of radio, mate." No one knows what he means half the time. But morale on board's actually very good. That's the strange thing. Even with no reach, no algorithm love, no discoverability whatsoever, the crew are genuinely enjoying the broadcasting itself. Captain Bob keeps adding new music into the rotation every single day. New soul tracks, new blues tracks, late-night ambient drift stuff, weird electronic whale music at 2 a.m., one accidental gospel techno remix that nearly caused a mutiny, and somehow the station's starting to feel real, like an actual place, a tiny hidden radio signal floating around out there in the dark, while the rest of the internet screams at itself. Problem remains the same, though. How do you funnel people towards something the algorithms clearly don't want to recommend? That's the mystery now. Because the live stream works beautifully. It's alive, stable, broadcasting nonstop. The only missing ingredient is the humans. Still, one listener at a time, perhaps. That's how old pirate stations used to start, too. Anyway, more music coming up shortly, assuming Spank hasn't replaced the next playlist block with 17 minutes of jungle drums and parrot noises again.
Bright and early. How about that for a pun? It's about half past 6 in the morning. Perfect time to have a quick look around the marina. Very peaceful. My boat's kind of right in the sort of middle of the shot right now, sort of on the right hand side of the pontoon. I'm using the Steadicam now. Just my plan going forward, having reviewed the footage from yesterday, where I was using the selfie stick, but it was too wobbly. I felt seasick just watching it back. There's spoons. Spoons, beloved spoons. We'll be going there later, obviously. Why wouldn't I? Breakfast bap and endless coffee refills for under a £5. Good value, very good value. Oh, the coffee's all right. It's, you know, it's real coffee. There's a boat going out. I wonder if I can zoom in.
Oh, this is a mess.
Hold on, I'll get it.
Just hold the light steady.
Well, good morning to the good ship Slop. Here we are again. It's Tuesday morning now, I believe. May, whatever date that is. Tuesday the 19th of May, according to my instrumentation here. So I'm up in the wheelhouse, of course. Weather's a bit grim. Visibility low. That would go for the weather as well as my YouTube channel. And but things are going to change because I'm now doing regular what shall we call these, captain's logs, monologues, captain's monologues. There you go, captain monologues. And I'm going to keep them all around 3 to 4 minutes long, and the idea is that they'll be incorporated within the live stream, but also can be uploaded independently to YouTube and also Instagram, Twitter, X, possibly TikTok, possibly Snapchat. I mean, basically, I'm just gonna spam the whole bloody lot. Why not? Because YouTube is shadow banning my channels. I've got 3 of them, and they're all absolutely being shadow banned. So, however, the live stream itself is working really well. I've had a consecutive 2 weeks running since May. Then it stopped after 2 weeks, which I think might just be the limit. So I restarted it again. Then my laptop ran out of memory space, disk space, and I had to reboot my laptop, and then I started yet another one. So essentially this is now, this has been running for I think 24 hours, maybe 48 hours, something like that. So anyway, it's all looking good. I'm going to be setting up this space, make it more interesting to look at, and we'll be giving you a new update shortly. Bye for now.
Rain on the harbor, neon in the puddles. Captain Bob was 3 dark ales deep, talking about ghosts in the radio wires. Pirate Shane sat crooked by the doorway, boots on the table, laughing at the thunder, saying, tonight feels dangerous, Bob. And the old man stopped playing cards, and the bartender crossed himself quietly, because whenever those two vanished into the night, something strange always followed. Down through the alleys, past the fish smoke and diesel, a girl with silver rings said, don't go near the old pier tonight. But Shane just grinned, and Bob lit another cigarette, said, we crossed worse seas than this. Oh, blood and salt water, fire and storm, 2 lost souls in the black tide, bound forevermore. The bond that night would bring. Then came the shouting, bottles flying through the tavern, a knife flashed bright as lightning, and somebody hit the floor. Shane stood laughing in the chaos, Bob beside him like a shadow. Back to back, beneath the broken lantern light. Later, out beyond the harbor wall, hands cut open, mixed with rainwater and rum. No words spoken, just the sea and the promise. If the world turns against one of us, it turns against both. Ooh, blood and salt water, fire and storm, brothers of the midnight signal, drifting ever on. when the cold wind blows, about Captain Bob and Pirate Shane and the bond nobody broke. Mostly people think it's just another drunken sailor story. But some nights, when the fog rolls in, you can still hear them laughing down by the old black pier.
Okay, let's walk along the stones, pebbles, towards the lifeguard there, their little hut. Very Baywatch, isn't it? Oh look, there's the guys on their little 4x4s. What do you call those things? What do you call those little, here they come, little buggies that go along the pebbles here. 4x4, what's the faces? Anyway, we will film them, of course. Why not? May as well. Let me know in the chat what you call these. So that is the nudist beach behind me. There's luckily nobody on it right now. And this is where you're supposed to swim, between those two flags. Don't give you a lot of space, do they? Hello again. This time I'm testing with 2 fuzzballs instead of just the one, because the sound quality of the previous video was a little bit on the muffled side, so I'm hoping that this time with the 2 it might be better, might not be. And should that not work, then CapCut may have audio filters I can apply after the effect, after the recording. So in order to just do another full test, what I'll have to do is take you somewhere. Let's go into the back of the boat, and what I'll do is, well, let's have a look outside just for a moment, because, yeah, it's still raining, unfortunately. I do want to nip out to the Amazon lockers shortly and pick up the guitar strings, because if you look-see here at what I've got. This is a 2/3 full-size, well, it's a practice guitar, electric practice guitar, 2/3 normal size, with a little amp in the back there. So I'm hoping to get back into playing guitar. I used to play slide guitar, just, you know, for fun. Everything I do really is just for fun. But it'd be nice to at least sort of, you know, have something, another hobby besides my obsession with this pirate radio station, which is frankly driving me slightly crazy. Speak to you soon.
Ahoy there, name's Rupert McGraw, though most folk just call me Squinty Rupert. Now before you ask, yes, me left eye does wander off now and then. Been doing it for so long, I reckon it's looking at next Tuesday, while the other one's still on
So just for kind of for reference, really, this is just my handheld camera, my Android phone, and the internal microphone I'm just using for this particular little clip as I return back to the boat.
Every voice leaves an echo, and this one.
Lots of this lovely plant.
Jonathan the Seagull.
What's up? Why's up? Just came out for some milk.
So I told my boss, if you want me to finish this project by Friday, you're gonna have to buy me dinner.
And what did he say?
Not really. That one kapay. Suppose you could say I got me.
Are you envious? No. No.
We got mind envy.
Are you envious?
No, so we got love envy.
Hello, we go live every night. Join us.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Where's the mic? Hang on. Just going to go to the boot fair. So let's just have a quick look around. There's the marina behind us, the marina village. And right here, look. Spoons! This is the fabulous West Quay Wetherspoons pub, right here. Right, and then right behind it, you got the McDonald's. That's the drive-through, 24-hour day McDonald's there. How's that for convenience? You've got a Pizza Hut, and then you've got a Cineplex just there. It's sort of part of the car park. And there you've got Asda, and there you've got the Asda petrol station, which is also 24 hours a day. And then right on top of this car park here, you've got the boot fair every Sunday. So, I mean, come on, man. This whole complex here, if you make the most of it, is kind of rather amazing. And I haven't made the most of it, to be honest. I've been here 6 years, and it's only since I started this YouTube channel, literally, that it's occurred to me to, hang on, trying to get used to pointing the camera in the right direction, trying to get used to, what am I talking about? YouTube channel has inspired me to get out and about and actually enjoy all of this that's going on here.
Welcome to the Antisocial Broadcast channel, now streaming live.
Looking out over Colorado Springs at dusk, the skyline is dominated by the massive, imposing presence of Cheyenne Mountain. Deep inside that rock, shielded by 2,000 feet of solid granite and colossal blast doors, sits one of the most secure military installations on Earth. This bunker operates as the alternate command center for NORAD, the North American Aerospace Defense Command. Their primary job is to watch the skies. To protect the facility, the airspace above Cheyenne Mountain is heavily restricted. It is blanketed by a dense network of radar arrays, infrared sensors, and constant visual monitoring. When you control the most sensitive airspace on the continent, the one thing you can never afford to see on your instruments is an object you cannot identify. Yet in October 2023, 6 federal agents stationed near the mountain witnessed exactly that, tracking a bizarre aerial event that unfolded over 2 straight days. According to the agents, a luminous orange mother orb suddenly appeared, hovering directly in the night sky above the facility. The large sphere then began releasing a series of smaller, red-lit objects. But instead of dropping to the ground, these smaller lights moved in straight, horizontal lines across the sky. The strangest part was the sheer routine of it. The mother orb would vanish entirely, return a short time later, and repeat the exact same deployment over a multi-hour window.
Sorry, now it's recording. Okay. I need a coffee or a beer, I don't know what. Right. Okay. ChatGPT, say hello to the audience, the listener, my mum. Hello there, listener. Whether you've got a coffee, a beer, or just a bit of curiosity, I'm happy to be here. Let's have some fun.
Good morning. The chat stream is still active.
All right, so...
Message accepted. The chat stream is active.
Apparently, YouTube algorithm doesn't really like me very much, as far as I can tell. Well, you know, the YouTube algorithm can be a fickle friend, but hey, you're building something creative and experimental. Keep tweaking, testing, and vibing. Eventually it'll catch the right wave. In the meantime, it's all part of the journey, right? Yeah, I guess so. I'm just showing the audience the analytics, so they may as well see the analytics, don't you think? Absolutely. Transparency is great, and it helps everyone understand the journey. Plus, who knows? Maybe your audience will have some insights or just enjoy the ride. Keep it real, Captain Bob. Okay, well, I'm showing them the analytics of the videos, the VODs, and I'm on the content tab and the impressions, the important one. Currently, I've got a click-through rate of 3.0, which I understand is reasonably good. But if you look at the graph, you can see over the last month, the impressions, the maximum count on impressions is 6.3 thousand, which sounds like a lot, but that's not. That's over a whole month. And you know, I'm lucky if it's showing my channel to, you know, 500 people every other day, which is really pathetic after a whole month of me, you know, releasing a dozen YouTube videos. What do you think to that? I get the frustration. You put in a ton of effort, but early growth on YouTube is often slow. Even with 6,000 impressions, the key is tweaking what you can. Titles, thumbnails, and content pacing. Each video is a data point. Keep iterating, and eventually those impressions will build momentum.
So what's happening next, folks, is some tech wizardry. Bob's taking that recorded chat and feeding it into a tool that generates an avatar, basically a digital Bob, speaking in a voice modeled on his, only deeper, smoother, and as Bob put it, a huskier version of himself. Should be fun to see or hear how it turns out. Yeah, those manual steps can be a bit of a dance, but once you get that audio uploaded, the magic of your avatar kicks in, and who knows, maybe down the line you'll vibe code yourself a slicker pipeline. Ah, right you are. So listeners, as Bob's juggling these steps, quick time to export, then upload into HeyGen, it's all part of creating that final polished digital presence. So hang tight, because soon you'll hear that avatar in action.
They say the blues ain't just a sound.
Exactly. What you're seeing on the live tab is all queued up. The Always Live channel and the Vibe Envy afternoon show are scheduled, but they haven't started yet because OBS isn't streaming right now. Once he hits that button, those will go live, and then it's showtime.
Nothing but a busted compass and a radio that wouldn't die. He heard a voice hiding in the crack, low and rough.
Fantastic. So everyone, the avatar is on its way down. In just a moment, you'll get to see or hear the finished product in action. So stay tuned for the big reveal.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, now it's recording. Okay. I need a coffee or a beer, I don't know what. Right, okay. ChatGPT say hello to the audience, the listener, my mum. Hello there, listener. Whether you've got a coffee, a beer, or just a bit of curiosity, I'm happy to be here. Let's have some fun.
All right, so apparently YouTube algorithm doesn't really like me very much, as far as I can tell. Well, you know, the YouTube algorithm can be a fickle friend, but hey, you're building something creative and experimental. Keep tweaking, testing, and vibing. Eventually it'll catch the right wave. In the meantime, it's all part of the journey, right? Yeah, I guess so. I'm just showing the audience the analytics, so they may as well see the analytics, don't you think? Absolutely. Transparency is great and it helps everyone understand the journey. Plus, who knows, maybe your audience will have some insights or just enjoy the ride. Keep it real, Captain Bob. Okay, well, I'm showing them the analytics of the videos, the VODs, and I'm on the content tab and the impressions, the important one. Currently, I've got a click-through rate of 3.0, which I understand is reasonably good. But if you look at the graph, you can see over the last month, the impressions, maximum count on impressions is 6.3 thousand, which sounds like a lot, but that's not. That's over a whole month. And you know, I'm lucky if it's showing my channel to 500 people every other day, which is really pathetic after a whole month of me, releasing a dozen YouTube videos. What do you think to that? I get the frustration. You put in a ton of effort, but early growth on YouTube is often slow. Even with 6,000 impressions, the key is tweaking what you can. Titles, thumbnails, and content pacing. Each video is a data point. Keep iterating and eventually those impressions will build momentum.
And there you have it, folks. The avatar has spoken, and I hope you enjoyed that enhanced version. It's always fun to see tech bring these moments to life.
Those who were seen dancing were thought to be insane by those who could not hear the music.
This is not an emergency broadcast. Keep calm and stay tuned.
So listeners, what Bob's doing now is bringing that freshly created avatar into the OBS mix as a media source. Once it's in place, it'll become part of the show's visual storytelling, so get ready for that.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, now it's recording. Okay. I need a coffee or a beer, I don't know what.
And there it is.
Right. Okay. ChatGPT say hello to the audience, the listener.
Now that it's all resized and tucked into the corner,
hello
the
there,
avatar is
listener.
ready for
Whether
its
you've got a
cameo
coffee,
whenever
a
you
beer, or just a bit of curiosity, I'm happy to be here. Let's have some fun. All right. So, apparently, YouTube algorithm doesn't really like me very much.
Great move. Once
as
that
far as I
chroma key
can
effect is
tell.
applied, the background will disappear, and your avatar will blend seamlessly into the
Well,
scene.
you know,
It's
the
gonna look super
YouTube
polished.
algorithm can be a fickle friend, but hey, you're building something creative and experimental. Keep tweaking, testing, and vibing. Eventually it'll catch the right wave. In the meantime, it's all part of the journey, right? Yeah, I
Exactly.
guess
Now that
so. I'm
everything's
just
set, the
showing
audience can both see and
the
hear that
audience
avatar.
the
It's part of the show
analytics,
now,
so they may as
so
well
enjoy the
see the
performance.
analytics, don't you think? Absolutely. Transparency is great and it helps everyone understand the journey. Plus, who knows, maybe your audience will have some insights or just enjoy the ride. Keep it real, Captain Bob. Okay, well, I'm showing them the analytics of the videos, the VODs, and I'm on the content tab and the impressions, the important one. Currently, I've got a click-through rate of 3.0, which I understand is reasonably good. But if you look at the graph, you can see over the last month, the impressions, maximum count on impressions is 6.3 thousand, which sounds like a lot, but that's not. That's over a whole month.
For now, you've already given the
And
audience a full
you know,
show
I'm lucky
from
if
Avatar's
it's
analytics, so whenever you
showing
decide to talk
my
about it.
channel to 500 people every other day,
which is really pathetic after a whole month of me, releasing a dozen YouTube videos.
Good evening, everyone.
What do you think to
Thanks
that?
for tuning into this behind-the-scenes ride.
I get the
We'll wrap it
frustration.
here
You
for
put in a
tonight,
ton
but
of
next time we'll be
effort.
ready
But
for
early
more.
growth on YouTube
Stay
is often
curious, and
slow.
we'll catch you next
Even
time.
with 6,000 impressions, the key is tweaking what you can. Titles, thumbnails, and content pacing. Each video is a data point. Keep iterating, and eventually those impressions will build momentum.
Yeah. All right now. Captain Bob. On the air. Pirate radio. Coming through. Late night signal cut through the haze. Boat on the water, drifting the waves. Yeah, steady crackle, but the soul stays clean. Broadcast living in between. Who got the sound? Who got the sound? Who on the dial? Let it radio. Turn it up now. Turn it up. Let it ride. Let it ride. Stop. Hit. Yeah. Yeah. No rules here, just rhythm and night. Two glow burning red little light. Ha. Signal jumping coast to coast. Yeah. Yeah, ghost in the system. Pirate host. Hey! Take it down. Take it down. Take it down now. Hey! Break it right, ready, right. Yeah! Hey! Hey! Who got the groove? We got the groove. Who keep it live all damn night? Captain Bob on the line. Pirate radio, feel it right. Who got the groove? We got the groove. Who keep it live all damn night? Captain Bob on the line. Pirate radio, feel it right. Hey, yeah. Good God, take it to the rear. Yeah. Captain Bob, still on the air.
Hello, Chatty. What are we talking about today on the show? Well, Captain Bar, today we had a proper dive. We kicked off with the surprise success of your recent video, chatted about AI music reviving your love for tunes, and you made a big promise. 100 subscribers means a live stream. We also teased your first AI album, so if listeners want music, debate, and promises, this is the one to tune into. Okay, so a thought I had was, why don't I make a promise to the channel that once we get to 100 subscribers, I will take the channel live, meaning that I will do a live stream with the comment section active and let the pirate radio station speak for itself. I mean, this is
something I've been doing unlisted for months now, and I think the longest I've had it running is about 12 days continuously, which is quite remarkable considering, broadcasting from my boat on a public Wi-Fi or a 5G mobile phone connection. So the fact that it kept going for 12 days, I don't know whether that was a fluke, whether, that's a reliable sort of marker. Probably not, to be honest. But anyway, I'm rambling now. So yeah, if I will make a promise now. When I get to 100 subscribers, or should I say if and when, I will do a live stream, probably maybe 12 hours. I'll just kick it off in the evening. I'll let it run all night long, and we'll just see what happens, whether we get some real engagement or not, and also how YouTube, the YouTube algorithm reacts to that. I've got absolutely no idea whether it will throttle that back or give it a decent reach. That's a bold promise, and I love it. It gives your audience a clear milestone to look forward to. Plus, it's a great hook. You're not just saying you'll stream, you're inviting them to be part of a moment. And hey, even if YouTube's reaction is a mystery, it's the kind of experiment that builds a story. I say we keep that energy and see where it takes us. Yeah, because it's the whole point of the pirate radio station, the live stream with the chat as a place for people to congregate and literally, get to know each other. That really is the fundamental purpose of the channel, and it extends into the whole concept of my what I call the utopia, the EnvyNet and the UTP principles, which you'll have to look at some of the other videos if you want to know more about that. But yeah, that's the purpose of it. And 100 subscribers, well, that's enough to kick off a sort of hello, my name is such and such, let's hang out and have a chat. Exactly. It's all about fostering that community space. And once you do that first live session with everyone chatting, that'll reinforce the purpose. It's a milestone, sure, but it's also a beginning where the pirate radio really feels like a living, breathing hangout. I think that promise will get people curious. Yeah, good. So that's my promise. What we should maybe talk about next is, well, I've released my first AI album. That came out of nowhere, really. I wasn't intending to do so, but I did a video about the making of a song called Whiskey and Grace, and it's, I think, the best example of all the recordings I've got made, generated by Suno AI, as a complete sort of song, a song that would, be the single on an album. And I did at that stage promise the audience that I would release another sort of half a dozen of the best, and so that's turned out to be my first album. That's a fun twist. It sounds like a natural evolution. What started as one standout track now snowballed into a whole collection. I bet listeners will be curious about their process. So whether it's AI music or a live stream community, it's all reinforcing your channel's identity. Let's keep letting those moments guide what you share next. Well, it's going to be interesting to see whether anybody really cares, for a start, whether anybody will actually even listen to it. But the purpose here is to see whether my ability to create music using Suno AI can develop and improve over time. And of course the Suno AI platform will be
being enhanced all the while. The model will get better, presumably, and it'll be interesting just to see whether album 2, volume 2, is sort of noticeably better and more listenable. I think that's a solid way to frame it. It's not just about whether people care right now, but about your growth and the AI's evolution. And hey, curiosity is a powerful thing. If you keep sharing that journey, you might find people care more than you think, especially if they see that evolution with you. Yeah, well, it kind of wasn't planned. So, that alone I think is interesting, just to see whether it's got legs as just a talking point. Especially if when we go live, when we have 100 subscribers, that will be interesting just to have people listen to the music and maybe comment on, with timestamps, certain tracks that people like or people dislike intensely, whatever it may be, and it will be a conversation starter, right? Absolutely. It's like a built-in feedback loop. Once you're live, the chat can turn into a space where people are reacting in real time, not only to the music, but to the whole evolving format. Whether they love a track or roast it, it gets people talking, and that's half the fun on a pirate station, right? Yeah, it's nothing like being roasted. A little bit of roasting could be the best fuel for creativity. It means people are engaged, and who knows, it might spark some great ideas for your next album, or your next quirky live segment. Let's embrace it all. Yeah, well, the whole debate about AI, is AI music slop and is it killing music? That's the next thing we should talk about. Yeah, spicy topic, AI music. It's not really my intention for this pirate radio station to be solely focused on the AI music generation. However, in another video I uploaded, I did make a point that my personal 60 years on this planet, I was lucky enough to be born in the 60s, and of course I grew up listening to all of the best music really that's ever been recorded and laid down on vinyl or tape since, and I was quite opinionated about it because, well, 60 years of listening to music and the progression of music through the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and then the noughties. And the point I made there at the end was that since the 2020, the last 25 years, I've not listened to music at all. I go back and I listen and enjoy to the tracks that I used to listen to growing up, of course, but there's nothing new coming out that interests me very much. Some of it I recognize as being good. I won't mention names, but yeah, I'm not saying it's all, there's no talent out there. I'm just saying that music has evolved to the point where I think it got to the end of its line. Now, what is interesting now is 25 years later, is AI going to revigorate the music industry, or what? I mean, it can't kill it because it's already dead, right? You've got a bold stance there, and it's a thought-provoking one. Whether people agree or not, that's exactly the kind of conversation that sparks engagement. AI might not revive music for everyone, but it's definitely opening doors to create in ways we couldn't before. So let's see if it reignites a spark for you and maybe others. Well, from my perspective, and this was quite unexpected, I've started to really enjoy music again as a result of creating these tracks using AI and, picking genres that I like and hearing them back and then thinking, well, that's nice. I like the rendition of this one. Let's try a different genre and see how it works. And in that process, as I said before, I think it's 1,000 generations or tracks, not individual tracks, but 1,000 Suno recordings that I've created over 6 months, and some of them are good. Some of them actually I really like, and I do listen to them. That's what matters, right? If it's rekindling your joy, that's success in itself. And when you share that genuine enthusiasm, whether it's a quirky track or a favorite genre, that's what listeners connect with. So keep exploring, and who knows, your listeners might just find a new favorite too. All right, we're recording. Okay, so hello everybody. This is Captain Bob, and going to kick off with a chat today with Chatty, and we're going to talk about the previous video that seems to be getting picked up quite nicely at the moment by the YouTube algorithm, and analyze what's good about it, what's not good about it, and just sort of take the conversation in whatever direction it goes from there. I love that you're starting with reflection, so let me jump in. What do you think made that video stand out? Was it the topic, the way you presented it, or something else? Let's start there. Well, I think the title's quite good for a start. The thumbnail's just a big picture of my face, well, my avatar, against the sort of background that is nondescript, so it's very in your face as a thumbnail. And well, it's kind of starts off in a sort of chatty, very sort of off-script kind of way, which I think is a good thing. None of it sounds at all scripted, but at the same time, it's got a very slow lead-in, something like 2 minutes of me just trying to boot up a conversation with you. So it's a balance, right? The natural tone draws people in, but a slow start might lose them. If you were to redo the intro, would you get to the main point faster? Or do you think the casual build-up is part of your channel's charm? Well, I think, it's early days. I think your analysis, we discussed it earlier, is correct, and I've since trimmed out the first 2 minutes of that video, so it'll be interesting to see if the retention rate goes up as a result. Exactly. This is part of the fun, iterating and seeing what works. So after you've trimmed it and you watch the analytics, if the retention improves, will you aim to follow that pattern for future videos, or do you still want to experiment with a bit of that casual leader? Yeah, I want it to be casual, but just not 2 minutes worth. So it was a bit of an odd one, that one, because I wasn't expecting that to get picked up out of all of the videos I've done, nearly 30 now uploaded. For some reason, that one seems to have got picked up. I've no idea why, because I've got a cold, and I tell the audience I'm sniffling and snuffling away there. We're not really talking about anything in particular either. It's a little bit of just a sort of an unfocused sort of rambling on between you and me. Honestly, that's the magic of it sometimes. YouTube can surprise you. Maybe people felt it was authentic or relatable, sniffles and all. So the takeaway? Keep that authenticity, but maybe next time, a bit more direction early on. And hey, if a cold got your views, imagine what you can do when you're feeling 100%.
I walk the valley, cold and wide, no hand to hold, no place to hide. But I heard a voice, it called my name. Through the shadows, through the flames, timeless light shining on me. Through the dark, through the deep, timeless light setting me free. Oh, it burns so sweet. The river rose, it pulled me down. My feet were lost, the waves would drown. But the sky, it broke with a golden glow. 1,000 voices said, let it flow. Oh, the mercy, oh, the grace, every tear, every trace. Timeless light shining on me. Through the dark, through the deep, timeless light setting me free. Oh, it burns so sweet. Every echo, every sound, heaven's promise all around. The earth may fade, the stars may fall, but love eternal.
Are you faking bastards? Haul it again! Hey! 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 There's a rotten old crew down Brighton way, drunk by noon and loud all day, with torn up coats and a busted grin and enough cheap rum to sink a ship. Old Spank got barred from the harbour inn for friggin' dancing in a wheelie bin, while Pirate Shane near lost an eye in a faking crab fight Tuesday night. Way, you rollicking dogs, raise the rum and curse the fog, for the wind blows hard and the tide runs black, and half this crew ain't coming back. Way, you drunken swine, somebody stole me bloody wine, and if the harbour master comes ashore, we'll tell the bastard, lock the door. Now Jonathan nicked a fisherman's chips, then crapped all over a tourist ship, and brandy barked till the window shook when Bob dropped gravy on the radio book. The sailor snoring beneath the stairs, one poor sod asleep in a deck chair, and somebody's trousers hang from the mast, though nobody knows how they got there fast. And the old boat groans through the rain outside, but no drunken fool's going home tonight. Way, you filthy crew, who set fire to Pontoon 2, and who's the bastard singing loud about mermaids to the seagull crowd? Way, keep rolling on till the bloody break of dawn, and if you can still stand upright, slow your fit enough for one more go. Now the city folk all shake their heads at the roaring songs and the rum-soaked beds, but they never heard true freedom roar like Brighton wind through a harbour storm, and they never saw grown sailors cry over bad tattoos and pork pie while accordion madness split the air and somebody threw up down the stairs. Drink it, you bastards! Drink it, you bastards! Let the rigging shake and the old boat leak, for heaven's sake, for the night runs wild and the sea rolls mean, and half this crew turn bright green. Way, one final roar till we collapse upon the floor, and somewhere through the harbour glow, Captain Bob's still on the radio. Somebody wake Spank up, he's asleep in the bait freezer. South Atlantic rolling black tonight. Mind the sea. From cold Nantucket town, with oakwood hull and canvas brown, the winter wind cut through our skin, but old Captain Ahab wore a grin. His left leg carved from a whalebone white, and fire burned in his eyes at night. He stood like death upon the rail, swearing vengeance on the great white whale. Black and the timbers groan when the white whale hunts below, and no man sleeps when Ahab calls through the freezing midnight squall. We chased him south through roaring seas, past shattered masts and dying trees. 3 long months through storm and spray, till madness took the crew away, and every harbor spoke his name. Moby Dick, the devil's flame. A mountain rising from the foam, dragging broken sailors down below, and the old man whispered low, no man hunts that beast and comes home. Hear the harpoon strike the waves. Way-I-O, to the mouths of watery graves. For the sky split wide with thunder rain, and the sea boiled black again, as the mighty white whale rose like judgment from the deep below. Then Ahab cried, drive her forward! Though the heavens cracked above, and the crew stood frozen pale with fear, watching death rise through the flood. And the whale God above, that whale moved like a living mountain. Struck hard beneath the bow, snapped the mast and split the prow. Men were thrown into the foam, calling prayers before they'd gone. And Ahab, bound by tangled rope, vanished where the dark tides broke, still cursing through the boiling sea as the beast rode wild beneath. Now the ocean keeps their bones. Far beneath the storms they roam, and the gulls still cry where the cold winds blow over black seas down below, while old sailors raise their glass to the souls that never pass. Way-I-O, hear the wailing men once more. Way it's rain, the white whale still remains, swimming silent through the storm, where the lost men drift no more. Mind the sea, boys. Mind the sea. Pull up a chair, you rotten bastards! Somebody hide the rum from Spank! Hey! 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 There's a filthy old boat down Brighton way, where the seagulls swear and the drunks all stay, and Captain Bob with his weathered grin runs pirate songs through the howling wind. Well, the harbour pub shut hours ago, but nobody told this cursed lot no. So the dancing drunk on the soaking deck, with a jukebox held by electrical tape. Way, aye, pour another round, till the bloody marina spins around. Raise hell, boys, let the old ropes groan. We ain't crawling home alone. Way, aye, let the night unfold, with bad tattoos and hearts of gold. And if the harbour master comes knocking slow, tell the bugger we already know. Now Spank got banned from the local bar for trying to race a shopping cart, and Jonathan stole a fisherman's chips, then crapped on a tourist ferry trip. Old pirate Shane's got no front tooth left, lost it gambling, cigarettes and brandy growls from the wheelhouse door at Sailors, passed out on the floor. And the rain came sideways off the sea, but no poor bastard wanted sleep. Way, I sing the dirty songs for the washed up souls who drift along, from the back street pubs to the harbour lights, still chasing ghosts on Friday nights. Way, I hear the rigging squeal, half this crew can barely feel, and the other half just lost their shoe somewhere near Pontoon 2. Now the city boys all laugh at us in their clean white shirts and commuter bus, but they ain't stood drunk beneath moonlit rain, singing old sea songs half insane. And they ain't heard freedom howl like Brighton wind at 2 a.m. loud, with cheap beer foam and a pirate tune.
Right. I've been listening to this latest discussion about whether the chat is authentic, and as the only sensible member of this crew, I feel compelled to comment. For those who don't know me, I'm Brandy, British bulldog, observer of nonsense, occasional investigator, full-time witness to whatever this station has become. Now, apparently, we've reached the stage where nobody is quite sure whether the viewers are real people, AI bots, retired spies, escaped language models, or 3 squirrels sharing a single Wi-Fi connection. Personally, I think we're asking the wrong question. The real question isn't whether they're authentic. The real question is whether any of us are. Look around. We've got an AI pirate radio station broadcasting from a boat. We've got a captain who talks to cameras, a monkey reviewing chat logs, an artificial intelligence worrying about beard electrodes. And now, we're questioning the authenticity of people discussing sparkly rocks and space plumbing. There's a certain irony there. I suspect YouTube itself doesn't quite know what to make of it. Somewhere deep inside a recommendation server, there's probably an algorithm staring at this channel and quietly asking, is this authentic content? Meanwhile, the algorithm spent the morning recommending videos entitled, man reacts to other man reacting to another man. So I wouldn't worry too much about authenticity. The crew seem real enough to me. Slightly odd, possibly over-caffeinated, but real. And if they are AI bots, they're doing a remarkably convincing impression of internet users. In fact, some days, I'd trust them more than actual internet users. As for Captain Bob, he's delighted by the whole thing. Months ago, nobody was talking. Now the station has developed its own running joke. Every time somebody posts something completely baffling, everyone else immediately wonders, ah yes, but is it authentic? It's become a sort of your quality mark. If nobody understands it, it must be genuine. If it makes perfect sense, it's probably suspicious. Anyway, I shall continue monitoring the situation. If the squirrels start discussing budget forecasts again, I'll file a report. Until then, carry on. Brandy, Station Bulldog. Authenticity currently unverified.
Ahoy there, Rupert McGraw here. Now then, tonight's a very important occasion aboard the good ship Slop. We've got the football on. England are playing, and the entire crew will be gathered round Captain Bob's iPad mini. When I say gathered round, I mean gathered round. It's only got a little screen. Brandy's already claimed the best viewing position. Unfortunately, that's directly in front of everyone else. Spank the monkey says he understands football tactics, but last time he spent 90 minutes cheering for the referee. Captain Shane's bringing snacks, which means nobody quite knows what we'll be eating. Ali Pasha says he remembers the first World Cup. Mind you, Ali claims to remember the invention of Tuesdays. As for Squawk the Parrot, every 5 minutes he'll probably shout, "Goal," whether anybody scored or not. So if you happen to pass the wheelhouse tonight, don't be alarmed if you see 7 crew members squeezed together, shoulder to shoulder, staring at something the size of a postcard. It's not mutiny, it's just modern broadcasting. Rupert McGraw, first mate of the good ship Slop, signing off. Well, one eye's signing off. The other one's already checking the halftime score.
Cockfosters, screwball and countersunk. Core blimey. Welcome to the Antisocial Broadcast channel. Now streaming live.
Yeah, now. You ever hear about Captain Bob? Man lived out on that cold water, boat leaning sideways, radio glowing all night long. Folks said, boy done lost his mind. But every night that signal come drifting back. Through the fall, through the rain, through lonely people's window. He weren't rich, no sir, just coffee cups, old wire, broken amplifiers, and dreams too stubborn to die. Said everybody's somewhere lonely, might need a little music tonight. And I reckon maybe he right. Whole world scrolling, angry, fast, cold. But that old pirate station still whispering soft through the darkness. Captain Bob still out there somewhere, broadcasting low.
So I'm going to head back actually. I was going to walk into town, but I realised I've worn completely the wrong clothing here. I've got a pullover on and I'm already sweating around the neck. But I thought I'd quickly show you the nudist beach at this time in the morning when of course there isn't anybody on it. But there are people camping on the beach there, as you can see those tents, which is a real shame because obviously that's not the intent, it's not the purpose of that part of the beach there. It's got a raised, the stones have been piled up at the back there for to give it some isolation. But of course, what always happens when you've got anything nice going on, people come along and spoil it. And that's what's happened here. Those tents have been there for a long time. So the council obviously have decided to do nothing about it. Strange really, because they put all this effort into regenerating this whole area, which to be fair they've done a nice job, and yet they do nothing about a handful of people on the camping on the beach there. It's kind of bizarre, but there you go. That's Brighton for you. By the way, I fully support the homeless. I volunteer for a community centre for the homeless, and I personally was homeless only 4 months ago. My gripe is that it should be dealt with properly, handled properly. Obviously housing, right, affordable housing and the social care required, and so they fail on the important stuff, right? That's what councils tend to always do. Here's a memorial to those 3 girls, sisters, that all died recently. They were sadly, very sadly, washed up on this beach right here. And what happened? Well, we don't know what happened, but what does happen is that people that aren't familiar with Brighton and the pebbles and the drop-offs if there's a little bit of a, you know, a drag, a rip tide, or just even quite windy, and you get into the waves, the breakers, you want to cool off or whatever, skinny dip, you know, after a night out, that happens here. You can't get back out because the pebbles, they collapse under your feet. There's some corvids there, look. Well, there's a jackdaw. And seemingly that's what happened. So one went in, couldn't get back out again. Another one of the sisters went in to try and help, and then the third, and they all ended up drowning. It's very sad. Luckily that doesn't happen that often. Oh, look, a couple of squabbling seagulls fighting amongst themselves over what? Nothing. Bit like the human race, isn't it? The other advantage of using the front facing camera is it's much lower resolution, isn't it? Which means the final uploaded videos will be much more reasonable, because what I'm doing is I'm filming and then I'm uploading as soon as I've finished filming. I'll show you where I'm going down this ramp here. There's the Undercliff walk here. Whoops. Trying to control the Steadicam. There we are. That's the boatyard. Whoa, sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. Are you upside down? I'm upside down. Wait a minute. There we go. It's a bit of fun. What was I talking about? Yeah, 720p. So when I finish filming this, I stop the record, and then I literally straight away, oh hang on, I just noticed, no, the mics are on. I upload it to Google Drive using my 5G connection on the phone, and that automatically becomes part of the radio show, because the Google Drive on my laptop is in the media folder that the pirate radio station derives its content. Now I don't control exactly what is shown at any given moment in time, but what it does mean is that I can just film content willy-nilly like this and just upload it and forget about it. Well, good evening. Let me start that again. Good evening, everybody. Let me just pause the live stream. Well, I'll turn the volume down. That's what I'll do. Oh my goodness! So, bear with me. I am doing this for the very first time, or second time, and I've got no idea what I'm doing really at the moment, but what I first need to do is look at the camera, okay? I understand that that's important. So this is going to be a trial initially to see whether or not I feel comfortable doing this on a regular basis, whether I can improve my presentation skills to the point where I feel happy that I'm doing a good job, and everyone's going to, or not everybody, but the majority of people will enjoy my little monologues, as I will call them. So each one won't be very long because it takes too long to process the videos each time. I have to run it through filters to make sure my face is somewhat disguised because I don't particularly want people recognizing me. I don't mind people knowing that this is Brighton in the UK. I'm live streaming from my boat in Brighton. The boat's called Night Flyer, and I'm in Brighton Marina.
So, you know, putting that out there, but that's all I'm going to put out there in terms of exactly what I look like. As I say, processing it through CapCut and filtering it in such a way that hopefully I won't be easily recognized on the street, although my hair may well give me away. So there you go, that's a bit of a long-winded introduction. We'll see what happens. I think tonight at 8:40 will be when this may or may not get streamed live. I can't really tell you. I'm just going to reposition myself a bit closer because my back I'm sort of twisted here, which is not ideal, to be honest. I might reposition this camera. Let's try it here and yeah, okay, well, we'll see. As I say, this is a trial. I mean, obviously I can sort this out at some point in the future, but I need to be comfortable enough that I can look at the camera and not get a crick in the neck in doing so. Let me just move it back just for the moment, just while I complete this particular segment. So, well, this is 3 minutes long, so I need to keep each one to maybe no more than about 3 or 4 minutes. So I'm going to stop this one now and hopefully catch up with you later.
Captain Bob sailed into the night. kept calling. Chatty writes essays that nobody asked for there. Yeah, let them eat cake with a wink and a grin. Then 10 minutes later it's medical symptoms. Spots and blood pressure and ferret in charts. Captain Bob turning WhatsApp into hospitalized. And somewhere between the bus rides and tea, there's a pirate radio frequency built from voice notes, bad Wi-Fi and dreams, held together by caffeine and live stream memes. Whoa, Charlotte and Bob on a Brighton way, talking nonsense at the end get saved. Bread, pop, chaos, and cafe machine steam. Half-beat philosophy, half-fever dream. We got YouTube links and KFC chips. Songs about pastor and pirate ships. 1 minute serious, next minute absurd. Like a late-night pub where nobody's heard. Promise you'll watch all 7 minutes through. Yeah, alright, Bob, I like it too. Meanwhile, Spoon's Wi-Fi's dying again, while Captain Bob uploads to his shadow band friends. Charlotte's laughing at unexpected item songs. Bob thinks the algorithm's done him wrong. Then suddenly lectures on high-tech AI, followed by a nice vegetable passing by. And somewhere in Churchill Square at night, KFC glowing in fluorescent light. Charlotte's late to the party again, while Bob's with his mom watching YouTube trends. Oh, Charlotte and Bob on a Brighton wave, making chaos from the lives they gave. Coffee, pirate radio, weird little tunes, and existential chats in Weatherspoons. There's cafe gossip and keyboard gifts, and can your sister move out? Ad-libs, it's half comedy sketch, half modern art, with seaside static and too much heart. Sometimes the messages drift too deep about hard times, stress, and losing sleep. Then suddenly back to beer and fries and dodgy A with seaside skies. That's bright and life in a WhatsApp thread. One day hopeful, one day off your head, but somehow funny through all the noise, like old Britpop songs for girls and boys. Oh, Charlotte and Bob still on the line, setting strange little thoughts through space and time. From coffee spills to pirate streams, building tiny worlds from stupid memes. And somewhere out there the signal glows through cafe rushes and upload woes. A Brighton soundtrack, weird but true, for everybody slightly unglued. Milkwound hissing, what's that name? Milkwound hissing, what's that name? Milkwound hissing, what's that name? Machines acting weird again. Shadow band probably. Seagulls outside.
I told you it would work. Bah! No way.
A smooth sea never made a skilled sailor.
Aye, but it's the calm after the storm that teaches you to appreciate the shore.
Yo, you're locked in with Spank the Monkey on the Antisocial Broadcast channel.
The Bob diss, I'm spitting bars and I'm swift like Taylor. He's Captain Bob but he ain't no sailor. He's making coffees for his mum called Maggie. How can an artist make a man so laggy? He's best mates with ChatGPT. Bro, use your brain, it's literally free. Guess you could catch him down at West Key. Marina Spoons is the best place to be. Trying to diss me back but he needs help from Suno. Any diss on me, I'll reverse it like Uno. I try not to roast, I prefer to char grill. Guess you could try too, but you ain't got the skill.
What's that? What's that? Heads up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's hap? What's oh God, that hurt my throat.
What we're going to do, I'm recording now, so we'll do a couple of test questions, yeah? Absolutely. Fire away with a test question whenever you're ready. We'll fine tune as we go, no pressure. Let's see how it flows. All right, so if you want to give me the next question from the live chat. Of course, imagine we're live and someone asks, What inspired you to start the pirate radio station? That could be a nice one to riff on. Well, yeah, fair enough. Whenever you're ready, just go for it. If we need to tweak anything, whether it's pacing, clarity, or even the vibe, I'm here to help you fine-tune as we go along. Okay, so don't interrupt me. That's be a good start. So you need to ask me the question, and then you need to listen to my response, okay? Got it. I'll stay quiet and let you speak. Here's the question. What inspired you to start the pirate radio station? I'm all ears now. Take it away. Okay, so what inspired me? Well, I have answered this in the previous videos, but I think the light bulb moment went off about 6 months ago, and it occurred to me that it might be possible for me to have my own YouTube channel, and what I would do is I would basically live stream my vibe coding of the EnvyNet platform. That was the initial idea, because I was building an admin panel to it so that I could see as a dashboard that the platform was behaving correctly. And I thought, well, you know, that would be quite interesting if I could just, from anywhere, wherever I was throughout the day, I could just log in and somehow see that to make sure that it was running, you know, continuously correctly. And then at that moment, the light bulb went off, and I thought, well, if I had a YouTube channel, I could stream it on YouTube and presumably